So I'm going to switch the camera already because I've got it messed up. It's funny, you get used to certain things, right? Camera placement, whatever. So today on whatever the heck this is, garage. This is RC Guy Garage here, and what has transpired is that I was given a bike. I want to say like this might be like 2 years ago or something like that. This was a throwaway bicycle from a client. I'll just switch it over just so you can see. So this bike right here was a throwaway, and a Trek. I don't even know. It's a Trek 830 Mountain Track XC. Not really like, I think, like a mountain bike. It's more like a trail, kind of like road bike type of deal. But frame-wise or size-wise, this thing appeared like it was going to fit my wife's frame. Like, you know what I mean? Like my wife's inseam or whatever the heck you want to call size to fit. So what I'm going to do is when I took this, I didn't even go over it. This was going to be like, you know, I took it from the client. I said, yeah, I'll take it. I'll either toss it or I'll fix it up and get rid of it. And so I decided that I was going to give it to my wife. And the way I look at it is, you know, could we go out and buy her a brand new bike? Yeah, we could, but it's a Trek and just seems like it just needs a couple of things. Tires are obviously flat. Chain is obviously rusted to all heck. This is, you know, that chain is something that you just toss. Looks like the upper brake cable, so the rear brake cable's got a little bit of rust on it, but I should be able to take a little bit of sandpaper and kind of like just lightly touch it up. I do have a new seat for it. I did get some, what do we got here? So I did get a couple of tubes. So I got a couple of new, a couple of new tubes. Got a couple of new tires. These are Continentals. At least I think they are, right? Are these Continentals? No, maybe these aren't. I thought I got Continental tires for this thing. Well, whatever. I don't even know what the heck these are. 30 TPI light, foldable, something. I don't know. They just look like a more of a trail on-road, you know, type of tire that this bike needs. This is a 26-inch wheel. So this is a 26195. I got a couple of tubes here, which came with some tire levers, which these are a joke. But they work. A couple tubes. I did get some cable ends, just in case if I was going to swap out any cables. Got some cable ends. What else did I get here? So obviously you can see that seat is going to be one of the most uncomfortable things right there because it's just a destroyed seat. However, one thing I know that my wife never liked about bikes was the fact that, and yeah, I know it's going to look like a massive seat, but this seat right here, the whole point to me getting out there with my wife and doing stuff is no longer the days of trying to stuff a seat right up your AZZ. This is a seat that's got like a gel with springs, something that I thought for her might be a good cushion so that she at least has a pleasurable ride. It even has a nice air gap. I don't know, man. It's got an air gap. But I figured something like this, at least it would give her some comfort for riding on the road or whatever. Then I also got this right here, which was a basket to fit on the front of the bike, thinking, you know, whatever, some water bottles or something like that. She could put the dog in there. Yeah, it's the shell thing. I don't know what the heck that's doing in there. I think these are just like the mountain brackets and stuff. Yeah, collapsible basket, something. And then, I don't know, could go picnicking or something. I don't know. Just trying to like think of ways to get her out there. I did also get these Bell tires, which are a more aggressive tread. So, and these are flat defense. I don't know what the heck that means. 25% stronger. It's been years since I've been out of the bike thing here, but I figured I'd just see if I could go over this bike and make some adjustments. Go ahead and throw on a brand new chain. I did get a new chain. I got a KMC chain, which is an 8-speed chain. This one right here. So this should be fine. It's weird. It actually has the link, and I'm not used to that. Years ago, it used to be just cut your chain and then not install a link, but just drive one of the pins through. But maybe that's not the way it is anymore. Again, I don't even know. 116 links, 1/2 inch by 3/32. So, yeah, manufacturer date, 10 of 2020. Let's see. So, yeah, so that is 2 years ago, or about that. I did get 2 chains because there's another bike that I might fix up, but yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just going to see if I can just get this thing going. Obviously, I'm going to break off the chain. I do have a couple of tools over here. So obviously that's my park stand. I've had that for years when I used to actually do stuff. So we get a couple of tools on here. Some of the stuff is not going to be necessary. I will end up truing the wheels right on the bike. This is a park wheel truer. And also for when you build wheels, it's nice to be able to have something like this because it just helps. We've got a sprocket and chain kind of like brush thing. Bunch of just, tools and stuff that, I used to have. I thought I can't find my good chain breaker. This is one that you just throw in your bag, like for, emergency kind of maintenance type of stuff. This is just the park version of that. It was just a better quality chain breaker. I think I kept this probably in my pack in my mountain bike. Then we got a Shimano. This is for cutting cables. So both the outer sheath and obviously the cable itself. It's a good quality cable cutter. And yeah, POC tire levers, which are a joke. But I mean, you use them. But yeah, so I'm just going to go through this thing. This is not typically the workflow that I like to have. So when I used to, do this professionally, see, years ago, right, when I was in my what is it, mid to late teens? Maybe it was late teens, maybe early 20s. You have multiple jobs when you're young, right? So I worked at a bike shop. Now, I got so good at the bike shop that eventually the owner was going to sell me the business. And I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm kind of glad I didn't take the business because a few years later, after I had quit, the bike industry kind of dropped off the planet. So, but I used to build wheels for triathletes. I used to do custom frames, just everything, not build frames, but used to pull in custom frames. Basically just spec out bikes for these guys and girls too. There were triathlete girls that, I did stuff for, but I used to build the custom wheels with the titanium aero spikes, aero spokes and all that crap. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go through this bike. I did give it a general, quick little check. It seems like things are all kind of okay, but there's real stupid things about this bike that make you kind of say, what? Who assembled this thing? So even the brake pad, right? So that brake pad right there, that brake pad is upside down. So number one, who the hell put that bike together? Yeah. So I'm just going to go through the bike and just make sure it's something that my wife can actually safely drive. So I'm just going to go for it. Just going to cut the chain and just go nuts, man. So what's everybody doing? Or anybody doing, if anybody's even here? What do we got here? 6 billion, what's going on? After watching this, I made pedal powered RC. Nice. Emily, Nitro. Earl Moorhead, what's going on, guy? You have the tool for making chains, no master link anymore, guy? Yeah. Yeah, no, and that's what I'm saying. That's when I bought this. When I bought this, I was like, what the hell is this master link thing, man? Because I I just pop these pins through. But I don't know if this chain, yeah, let me open this. See, I've been out of it for so long. Yeah, see, this looks like it's Master Link only. Could be wrong. Yeah, see how it's got like the divot? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'll try and break it first, because I don't do, well, never did Master Links. Except when I was a kid. But yeah, we'll see. Thinking I should be able to pop the pin on that. And we'll see. I don't know, man. I'll give it a shot. See if I can pop a link. But I'm going to get that other chain off right now. And I am going to use my, I'm going to end up using my Park one. Because the Park one is a little bit better. So, it's going to go after just any one of these links right here. Back this out. And all this tool does is just push out the pin. So fit it in. Grab any one of these links. Oops. Something like that. And then just give this a push through. And that will pop the chain right out. And what you do is just kind of crank it like that. So then that chain is gone out of there. What I'll do first is I'll just measure the length of this chain. I'll straighten it out the best I can. And then see what we got here for length of the other chain. God, this thing is really... It's like junk stuck in the wheels. A little foolishness, you know what I mean? We'll get this all greased and oiled up. And at least my wife's first experience with this bike will be a pleasurable one, I hope. Yeah, look at all that junk in there. Yeah, I might have to just take that apart. Take this and I'll just measure the general length. See if we've got about the same. And definitely a couple of inches longer. So it looks like I'll be taking some links. I should be able to, I'm going to experiment with it right now. I should be able to just break this chain. I hope. We'll see. So I'm just going to see if I can, I'll break it at one of its links right here. Just to see if I can do that. So let's see. Man, it's been a while since I've touched a bike. Holy crap. So what I'll do is I'll just break this one right here. Let's just see if this works. Might push through one way. Might push through that way. Almost looks like this isn't one of those. And looks like it almost looks like it's peened over. No, it's pushing through. It did push through. almost looks like it was peened over. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, this is definitely a different style chain, man. Let's see what happens if I can put it together. See what happens. Kind of seems like this is really just supposed to literally be a link. So I might have to just pop a link out or whatever, pop a thing out and then just use the link. Kind of almost seems that way. Nice together. It's a little tight. There we go. Seems like it'll work. Definitely is. It definitely is peened over though. So this isn't designed to break, I guess. But it did work. And that will stay. So I'll just have to make sure that I loosen that up. But I'll cut this to length. Make sure I push that one end through a little bit better than that. And then see how it goes. Make sure I go after the same one again. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just cut this right to length right now. I think it was only like 3 lengths off. So, right about there. So it's that one right there. So I'm going to go ahead, pop this right out of there. Make sure it's all the way in. There you go. So now that's the right length. And I can get rid of this junk chain. All right. Chain's a good length. So now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go through and I'm just going to lubricate some of the stuff. I'm going to spray it down. That's why I've got the that's why I got this junk on here. I am going to take the derailleur apart just a little bit, just because what I want to do is I want to make sure, number one, I want to make sure my derailleur wheels are aligned. It looks like this one right here might be a little off, and I want to make sure that there's no junk that's inside there. So now I wonder if this is gonna work. That'd be kind of funny. Check it out. Use an RC tool. It's a riot. So pop this one out. Get a look at this. What I'll do is I'll end up just lubricating this just a little bit. I'll throw a little bit of lube on that little wheel. And I should probably also clean it up a little bit. So a paper towel is also going to be your friend. Now, I don't know what level of bike this is. It wasn't too concerned with that because it's one of those, if it's free, it's for me. But if it's free, it's, you know, for my wife. So let's see. Pop this one out of here. There we go. Just some string stuck in there, that's all. No big deal. Looks like I'll need to just free that wheel up a little bit. So I'll put it in some juice. This won't really matter. This lets you know when you've got open cuts on your fingers, I'll tell you that. Gets right into your bloodstream real quick. Bloodstream check. You got any cuts? Oh, yeah. Go Rose. Dude, thanks, man. Not too many people are gonna thumbs up this thing. Funny, huh? Yeah, I gotta look at which one was which. I think it was the forward one has the bushing. We'll see. Might have to rewind my video to check. Clean that up just a little bit. That one seems fine. You enjoy your Red Bull? Hey. What's wrong with that? What I'm doing right now is I just went over to the table just to clean some of the rust off of that one. It's a little bit of rust. So That's a little bit better. Believe I have to look. You have to actually check my own video to see which pulley went where. Does trash bag fit on the bike too? It could on the bike rack. All right. Let's see what we're looking at here. What am I looking at? Fire up the old computer for a second. Rewind my own video. Just to see where the stinking, I think the pulley closest to the cog is the one that's got the thing there. Pretty sure, because that's the one that is more important. So let's see. Go here. Go to my channel. Click on that.
Need a gift for your man this
That's
holiday?
right. Don't forget to watch those ads.
Japanese knife the internet is calling us.
That's right. Don't forget to watch those ads. All right, where are we? Just try to see, where did I start taking apart that thing? The derailleur. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I wasn't too concerned with that because it's one of those. Yeah, I wasn't too concerned about that. Pop this one out. Come on, show it, guy.
Get a look at this.
Show the camera. What I'll do is I'll end up just lubricating this just a little bit. Ah, come on, guy, you didn't show it. Ah, crap. A bit of lube on that little wheel. The towel's also going to be. Yeah, look at. So this is what I'm looking at. I'm trying to see. It might be the other position. What level of bike this is? Wasn't too concerned. Where we go? Do I show this one? I actually got to see if I show this one. Stuck in there. Ah, come on, guy. No big deal. What are you doing? You didn't show it. Ah, see? That's where it's bad. Alto. I think Alto is like level 2 in the Shimano. Come on, show the wheel. Just some string stuck in there. Oh, guy. You didn't show it. Gotta go big screen. Oop, no. How did I get big screen? Just some string stuck in there. Oh, God. Did it again. Can't see it. I have to pause it. Just some string. Oh, I can't tell. Oh, crap. What did I do? Dang it. Ah, man. I can't tell. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I can now. The shape of the wheel. The shape of the little cog. Here we go. Gotta check my. Yeah, okay. I was right. The one with all the bushings. Oh my God. Dude, it's been years. All right. Click back on that. I don't need no stinking volume. Make it play. Go to there. Pop out the chat. Mario, what's going on, guy? Can I make the chat like really big? You can't, can you? Nah. Nah, that doesn't make any sense. How do I do this? X this. And make that view, I guess, and then make this big, maybe? No, then the chat's gone. How do I get the chat? Oh, it's way down there. That's dumb. What the heck? So you get to watch the show twice. Yeah, I guess I can't. So I can't like I can't make that any bigger. That's weird. How do I make this window bigger? If I do that, I can't see chat. Then maybe I can, wait a minute, maybe then I pop out chat. Is that how that works? Pop out? Nope. What a disaster. Let's see. I forget how to do all this stuff. Maybe if I do 2 windows? Maybe that'll work? No. I don't know what I'm doing here. See, I want to make sure I can see chat, but I guess the chat is really all that matters. Right? Yeah. All right. I'll see if I can see chat. I don't know if I can. I've never done this before. I've never done any of this before. Oh my God. So the guide wheel, not the trailing wheel, the guide wheel is the one that's more brutish. So there is a little bit of rust in there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I don't think I've got steel wool, but you would take steel wool and kind of just hit that real quick, but I don't think I've got any. So I might have to just hit it with a quick sandpaper. Wherever my sandpaper is. I don't even know where that is. What the hell? There we go. Yeah. I'll just hit it with a quick little blast of sandpaper. Just take some sandpaper and just roll it up. Just like that. And just hit the inside real quick. Good as new. And pretty sure that's the one. These are probably the same. I believe that's probably the same one. Widthwise, it looks. Come on. Let's give this a quick little blast. Boy, this is uncomfortable doing this. And like got my arms like stretched out to be in the camera. Almost wish I had a head mount with this. So how's everybody's Sunday? COVID and coffee here? I'm not going to really worry about the rust that's in there. At least I don't think I should. And this one should be mint. Yeah, that's mint. How's everybody's Sunday? I got my Red Bull going to Monster Jam. Nice, man. You just got a mountain bike cleaned up. Put mud guards on the rear. Nice. Basking lights. Nice, man. Deleted the chat, but not the chat. Yeah, right. Yeah. So I'm just going to use my 20 weight shock oil like I always use, because I don't use 20 weight shock oil for anything. So what I'll do is I'll just use this right here, the TLR junk there, just to go ahead and lubricate stuff. It'll be fine. So yeah, so I'll go ahead, I'll stick that in there like that. See, everything, this thing's got its own parts tray and everything. Isn't that nice? Check it out. It's got its own parts tray. So I'll keep those rusty ones together because obviously that was where all the rust was. This one can go right there. What I'll do is I'll just put a couple drops of oil in that, a couple drops of oil in there. I'll clean the rust out of this just a little bit, just so it doesn't reactivate the rust that's in there. See if I can clean it out. It's a little bit better. What I should be doing is using my lacquer thinner. I might take the wheels off to true them up. I'm not sure. Oh, that's way better. Lacquer thinner took the rust right out of there. That's better. So I'm going to go ahead and put that one side on there. Give it a couple drops right like that. That should be fine. Look at the other side, see if it transferred. Yep, it did. Of course, I dropped it in the sand. That's a good one, guy. Put a couple drops here, too. This is so uncomfortable doing this. I feel like I'm like forcing myself to be like restricted and mangled. Holy crap. Mint. Good enough. Clear off the rust on that. Maybe. Use a little sandpaper. Look at that. Huh? That's Earl Moorhead, brand used right there. All right. Do the same thing with this one. Look at that. High polished. All right. So now we'll get down back to the gear itself, to the rear cog. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to try and clear up some of that rust. What I may also do is I've never liked these foolish little spoke guards. So maybe what I should do is, because if your bike is properly tuned and adjusted, you shouldn't need those anyway. So I'm going to pop that off. And that's going to mean removing the cassette. And hopefully I've got the cassette for this. I want to say that I do. So in order to pull off a wheel like this, you need to release. It's got a quick release brake. So you just release that little piece right there. And usually what you do is you push the brakes together and then you pull this end out like that, which allows the brakes to open up. And then on this side, you have a quick release lever, which is that thing right there. And you want to release. Sometimes you need to give it a couple of little spins, but normally what you do is just give it a little hit like that, and then the wheel should pop out. And then remove the, take the derailleur and move that out of the way. I'm going to spray down this derailleur right now with a little WD while it's open up. And what that's going to do is that's going to not only, going to just clean stuff, but it's also going to hopefully lubricate just some of the stuff right there. And WD-40 is fine to use for this junk. You don't use WD-40 on the chain itself. It's not the right way to do it. So I'm going to go ahead, just drop everything. God. What did they say? If I didn't have my head attached, it would be gone. So let's see. All right. What was I going to do? WD-40. Maybe I'll use some cob cleaner instead. So I'm just going to go ahead and just spray this down a little bit. Just like that. Catch the drips. And then take my brush. With the juice here. Whoa. Didn't expect that magnet to stick like that. Oh, God. I'm just going to clean this up a little bit. Hopefully I've got the right tool to go ahead and pull that cassette off. Hopefully. What I should do right now is drip a couple of drops of my oil right into the cable right there to let it kind of marinate inside. So what I'll do is I'll do a couple of drops. I don't think this is a coated cable. Most likely it's not. Do a couple of drops. Let it go right down and into the cable. Or actually I could pull it out. Let's see. This is grip shift. This is going to be a disaster here. So let's see how this is. A little crunchy. So what I can do is take a little bit of sandpaper and just address that a little bit. No need to throw on a new cable. I think I have them too, though. But I'm just going to take the sandpaper off, the rust off of there. Just like this. And then what I'll do is I'll lubricate this cable. My fingers. Like that. And then slide the cable back down. Give it a couple slides through. I'll lubricate this side too. Just like that. Pull this out. Do the same exact thing with all these cables. Check and see the condition of these cables. So I'll pull this one out as well. And like that. Pull that out. And a little bit of corrosion in there. So I'll do the same thing. I'll just touch it with some sandpaper. Oops. Ah, went right into the bowl. Now I'll go ahead and just wipe it off and lube it up. I've got no use, like I said, for this shock oil, so I guess it's got some use right here. Perfect. Now just run this cable back and forth. Put a little bit more. Beautiful. Now I'll do the same thing to the front here. Again, paper towel is definitely your friend. I think I need a paper towel holder. I do have a handlebar holder here. Might get in the way though. It's not really in the way, is it? Maybe it is. Pop this one out. Yeah, it is in the way. Do the same thing with this cable. There was a little bit of corrosion in there. I have a feeling this is a bad idea. Definitely would have been easier with a head mount or something here. So see what's going on here. Easier. Come on this side. Pull the cable through. Shock oil. Pull this little cap off here. See if I can get it right in there. Nice and smooth now. That's good. I'll also go after the front derailleur too while I'm at it. Get all these cables kind of out of the way here. So this one right here, make sure I'm shifted all the way down. Let's see. Release some tension. And then pull that wire right out of there. So this one, same thing, a little bit of corrosion right there. So just give it the same treatment. Might as well release that wire too. That brake, get right off of the frame. Get this one off. What the hell was that? Something fell. This one's kind of crunchy all the way through. See this one right here? This one's really rusty. So I'm going to go ahead and get some pledge. I'm going to pledge up the frame. And I'm going to go ahead and just sand this down. Let's get some of this rust off of here. Nice. Now, let's see what it looks like going through here. Just pulled it through. Just going to get rid of just some of the corrosion where it was into the seat tube, little piece there. Get rid of some of this rust so at least it just looks all right. And this is the wire that goes all the way through to the brake. Cool. That works. Push that through. Do the same thing with this cable. Pull this cable through. And I don't like the way the wire is routed. So this little front bag thing here, what it does, right? Sometimes when people install these little bag things, the wires kind of get like cramped down or crimped down and you end up with little pinch areas. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of this anyway. We don't have this basket, so I do need my, whatever it is there, my Y wrench, whatever I did with it. Yep, no idea. What did I do with my Y wrench? Could I have possibly put it away? I doubt it, but let's see. And it looks like that is a... Oh, look at that. Check it out. You're kidding me. I actually have the Y wrench. Wow. That's amazing. So get rid of this thing. Cycle Pro handlebars. Almost looks like those might be, I don't know if those are aftermarket or what. Kind of almost look like they might be. definitely faded. Wow. So maybe not. I think these are black handlebars. Holy crap. All right, got a little bit of rust on the stem here. That might be able to get cleaned up with a little bit of spray. Let's see. Brake cable right there. That one, I'm going to pull that out. You can see the corrosion on that brake cable right there. So it was right at basically the end where the moisture wicks up the cables. Or it could have gotten in the brake cable from the front or the top or whatever. I'm going to go ahead and do the same thing. Just give it a little sandpaper. Clear up that corrosion. And then oil it up. Grease it. Use a 120. So right up here, it's fine. So it's mint all through here. It's just literally at this end. So let's see. A little bit of rust still there. So I want that kind of gone. So, rear brake, rear derailleur, front derailleur, front brake. Let's see. Front brake is fine. But while I'm here, I might as well just pop that off just to see if I can see anything. It's a rather short cable, so let's see if I can get that out of there. That's got the typical little stupid pinch on it. And this cable is fine. Just do a couple of drops of oil on that cable right there. Do some run a little bit right there with my fingers. Mint. All right. Now where are we here? Got to go ahead and get a little bit of actually I have this. Just use the ceramic spray. Clean up the frame a little bit. Get rid of that water bottle holder. It's weird. It's got like overspray of like white paint, it looks like, on it. It's weird. What is that? It's got like a weird overspray on it. I think I might need a little something harsher. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's like it's a weird overspray of paint. SKYRC. What the heck level that is? Level 1 for Derailleur. Yeah, the whole thing has got some weird overspray of paint on it. Like a white. Feels like it's a white. Yeah, literally, the whole bike has got some weird white overspray on it. So I wonder if I can use my, if I can carefully not destroy the finish. I don't know what that is. That's weird. It's literally some kind of like stinking overspray. That's messed up. It's almost like I'd have to take my a kitchen sponge to it to get whatever this overspray is all over this thing. I don't think it's dust. It literally looks like it's a fine mist of white spray paint that scratches off with my fingernail. Huh. I have no idea. Oh. How am I going to get that off? Can't scrape the whole damn thing with my fingernail. If I ever. I'm afraid if I use lacquer thinner, I'll take too much of the finish off and make the clear coat. Well, if it's got a clear coat on it, I'm sure it does. It'll make the clear coat too soft. And the carb cleaner, the brake clean, probably try a little bit of brake clean, see what happens. See if that will take it off. I'll do it over here where I can see it. See if that take it off. Watch that be too harsh too. Even that's not taking off. What the hell? What is this? I have no idea what that is. Wow. Yeah, the brake clean isn't even touching it. What the heck? That is odd. I know you probably can't see that, but I don't know what the heck it is. There's some type of like a white haze. It's like little white speckles all over the entire bike. Like it got misted with white spray paint, or it was in the vicinity of something that got white spray paint. Carb cleaner didn't take it off. See right down here? Focus on it. Yeah, it's not going to focus on it, will it? Nope. Focus there. See it? It's almost like, looks like it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't want to use the lacquer thinner because I'm afraid the lacquer thinner really will destroy the paint or clear coat that this thing's got on it. Crap. All right, well, same thing with the front wheel. Brakes are released, quick release out. Usually I got to give the quick release a couple little spins to get the front wheel out. So that's out. I'm just going to spray this down with, I guess I'll just go get my pledge, like I said, because maybe the pledge will do a better job. All right, so what I did do is I just got my kitchen sponge, and I just want to see, because like I said, that stuff is everywhere. Got the kitchen sponge. See if the kitchen sponge will kind of take that weird film off. I don't want the water going in the frame because the water's got no place to go except down to the little cassette thing down there. No, it's still on there. You can hear it. Literally, I have to go over it with my fingernail to get, I think, it all off. Maybe this is working, I don't know. I got some of it off. Oh, crap. Well, I don't want to turn it into this. Not interested in that. Let's see what this does up here. Get the cables out of there. Well, I guess the bike is just going to keep whatever this overspray is on here because it ain't coming off. Yeah, wow, I don't know what that is. It is all over the entire bike. Holy smokes. What the heck? All right. No idea. So where are we now? Front derailleur. Let's see how that actuates. Seems to actuate fine. Could throw a little bit of stuff on there. little bit right there. All right. Make sure that this has got sufficient lube on it. I'll throw this back in there. See, the important thing is to make sure the cable's not going to have rust on it. And then obviously in the exposed, well, especially these exposed areas, for when my wife would, you know, throw her leg over the top here, because what could happen is, let's just say she's wearing white pants or something. I don't want her to get like these rust lines, but also maybe putting like a little bit of a wax coating, which is why the furniture polish works good, because then you can wipe it down and not get oily residue, but just make sure like all these lines are nice and clear or clean. And let's see, what am I looking at now? So now we can go after the rear derailleur. That's going to be the center line. This one is already lubed up nice. Put that back in its little pocket there. That's the center line right here. And that one looks like it's in good shape now. Line that to that track, and then into this hole here. And flex the derailleur out. So I can do is just flex the derailleur out. And I should probably lube that up while I'm here too. Probably be a good idea. Make sure that's tight too. I'll just pop it off real quick. So make sure it's like pretty clean. Couple of little dribbles of oil on there. there. And same thing right there. All its little pivot points. And put a little right here. Now this little piece right here is just called a dropout. So now I can bring that out, slide that in, throw this back in there. I also want to lubricate this right here a little bit. Go that way. Now, I know I said I didn't really care about that, but now that I've kind of got it off, maybe I'm just going to clean it up just a little bit. A bit of sandpaper. Now put the derailleur back together. Oh, Goo Gone adhesive remover? Yeah, maybe. Dude, I don't know what the heck it is. I'll give that a shot. That's a good idea. I do think I have some in the garage too. All right. Obviously this one, which is a more stout wheel, the more stout wheel goes towards the cassette side. So this piece goes like this. So I'll put it this way. What I should do is just do a drop of oil on there. I'll do the same thing with this one. A drop of oil right there. That's much happier than this one. this way. Much happier. All right. Now I'm going to feed the chain. Well, actually, no, I'm not going to feed the chain. I got to see if I can take the, this cassette off. See if I can do that. See if I got the right tool. So, I got to do, pull the skewer out. Put that back together just for now. It's called a quick release skewer. And look and see what I've got here for a cassette. That thing's nasty looking. I should have the tool for that. And the way these work is you're obviously going to spin this the opposite way of the drive. So let me see which way, where's my tool? Let's see if I've got the right tool for that. Got a couple of different ones here. Hopefully I've got the right one. Looks like this is the one right here. That's the one. The only reason why I'm taking this off, see what this is a, oh, there it goes. It's just a Park tool cassette remover. It's just keyed so it fits right into the thing there. So, and I probably need my chain tool, because see what's going to happen is I need the chain tool to wrap around this, and then the because obviously the way to remove this is going this way, and I need my chain tool to wrap around that. I don't know if I've got my chain tool. Dang it. All right, so let's see. I've got a piece of the chain. I might be able to use that, but you know what? That probably won't work. Be right back. I'm going to see if I can find my chain tool. That's a negative for the chain tool. So can I possibly wrap that chain around the cog and maybe step on it and see if I can crank that cassette off? Let's see. Knew I was missing something here. don't want to do is I don't want to damage the teeth. So maybe I seriously doubt that this is going to work. Crap. Yeah, let's see. Give it a shot. Wonder how I can do that. And this is just to take this off too. Just probably crack it off, smash it off. Let's see if can I figure this out. Watch some death happen here. So I've got to be on the opposite side. Here we go. Oh, there will be blood. Oh, there will be blood. All right, let's see. I can feel it. I can feel there will be blood. So let's see. If I grab on that side. Oh, I doubt this is going to work, man. Yeah, this is no way, because I need leverage. All right, let's see. Use the rim. Bad stuff is about to happen. You ready? Let's see. Can I do this without killing myself here? Oh, this is bad, man. This is just wrong. Crap. All right. I want that to stick in there. I've got to crank this that way. Keep it at an angle. This is bad. Yeah, I don't think I can do this now. Crap. Yeah. Damn it. Let's see. How can I figure this out? It's got to be a way to do this when you don't have the right tools. What I need to do is put paper towel in here. Because if I put the paper towel in there, it should keep that cog out a little bit. All right, here we go. So we destroy the chain. Come on. I'm going to put some pre-stretch on the chain here. This is not going to work. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way this is going to work. What am I even thinking here? Yeah, that ain't going to work. Come on, guy. The hell? Wasting my time here. Ah. Just because I want to just smash this off. Maybe I should just smash it off. You know, it's yellowed enough to where I could probably just take a screwdriver and smash that piece off. But now it's bugging me because now I want to get the cassette off just because. I do not like defeat at all. I absolutely despise being defeated. So if I put a wrench on this, throw the quick release maybe back on, it should keep that hopefully in place. So I can throw this back on. The quick release itself should keep the cog in place. And there's enough motion to where I can get that off. Literally all I need to do is keep tension this side and take a wrench and go bam that way. That's what needs to happen. So I'm going to go get a wrench, see if I can make this work. It's just a 1-inch wrench. Oh. Can't find the 1-inch. All right. 27 millimeter. So basically I need to go this way with the cog or with the tool, but I need to get locked down the chain. I need to lock down the cog from going that way. So if I wrap it around the cog right here, and then wrap it around the rim, I'll probably deform the rim. Watch. I'll probably deform the rim doing this. Or that thing's just going to slip right off and kill me. Let's see. Yeah. Nah, it ain't going to work. I need the tool. This ain't going to work. Nope. I tried. Crap, I'm defeated again. The hell, man. I hate defeat. Now I've literally just got to order the tool that I'll probably only use, what, twice. And realistically, all I got to do is just smash the thing off. You know, you get something in your head and you feel like you have to do it the way like it should be done or whatever. So instead, I should just smash the thing off because it's yellowed anyway. Oh my God. I know I'm not the only one. There's no stinking way. Now I need a screwdriver just to break the rest of it off. Oh. What is that? Skin patches. Right. Basically, guy. Now I've got to go get the stinking pocket chain tool now. Oh, man. That's so funny. Skin patches. Killing me, guy. Hate being defeated. So I mean, I kind of was defeated, but kind of not. While I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and I'm not going to even trust these tubes and tires because I've already got a brand new set. So I'm going to go ahead and just take these off, toss those. I'm going to clean up the rim. I'm going to throw the rim in the wheel truer while I've got it off right now. Might as well. So, yeah. Let's see what that looks like. Said I was going to do it on the bike, but whatever. All right. Let's see. See if I can, because I want it to be close enough so you can see, because not everybody has seen a wheel truer. I'll show you how the wheel goes in. It's very easy. Mine is got, yeah. Oh, actually, did I fix that handle? Yeah, I did. All right. So let's see. Oh man, why is it frozen? Because I haven't used it in years. Wow, that was frozen. Holy smokes. I think I need to throw some lube on this thing. Wow. Holy smokes. That's going to use some WD-40 here. Oh, come on. Are you serious? WD-40 just ran out. Telling you, man. No matter what I'm doing lately. Always some kind of issue here. God, it's almost like I left this thing out in the rain or something. This is supposed to move fluidically. Wow. Holy crap. Boy, that's a little better. Holy smokes. So, might as well break out the shock oil again. Move up these threads here. Can't even get in there. There we go. Yeah, I think that's happier. All right. Let's get this wheel in place here. See, I wanted the WD to also be able to, oops, what am I doing? Oh, this. Clean up the wheel a little bit. If I take this and reverse the camera this way, maybe you can see it better. Something like that, maybe. And lower this. Up there. Now this is the first spin on the wheel. I've never spun this wheel. So it's actually not too bad. Make sure that these are free. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip this for a second. This is a lot better in a vise. Just make sure. There we go. There we go. I got a little bit of a whoop. See, every time that hits, it's showing you, oops, that the wheel is just out of true in that area. So the wheel's wobbling. So this does a couple of things. With the way this little channel is, it's designed to show you an ovalized wheel, like out of round, but then also going this way gives you your left and your right. So what I will do is I'm going to spray this wheel down with not WD-40 because I don't have any now, which that kind of stinks. The heck can I use? So what I want to do is I want to spray all the spokes, and I also just want to spray the wheel down just to get it nice and clean. This reflector, don't need a reflector on there. Get rid of that thing too. So what I want to do, like I said, what kind of wheel is this? I don't even know what kind of wheel this is. It's a junk wheel. Looks like it's pretty round. It's just very slightly out of true. And it's not the rim itself being pinched either, which is something to check as well. Also checking the condition. See that right there? So the rim tape, spoke saver, or whatever you want to call it, is in rough shape. So I'm going to go ahead and just peel it off. What I'll do is I'll apply, you can use medical tape if you got it. Just use a medical tape. A lot of times people use the rubber little spoke savers or whatever the heck you want to call it. So let's see, what do I want to do here? I gotta find some kind of a WD-40 or something. Maybe what I'll do, I did find another can of WD. I'm not sure if there's anything in it. I didn't spray it yet, but I do have the carb cleaner. What I might do is just clean the wheel a little bit with the carb cleaner first. See if that will help at all. So, go like this. Make sure it's zoomed out. Now here I just said I'm going to use the carb cleaner. And what did I just use? I just used the WD. So let's see what the carb cleaner does. See if it pulls off any junk. That's a little better. Now, because I don't know the condition of these spokes, what I will do is I am going to just lightly mist the inside of this wheel. So I'm going to go this way, just lightly mist it, just like that. And then I'll take the paper towel and wipe off the excess. WD-40 is great because you can use it to clean off like the hub. You can see the hub looks nasty. Take your WD, spray that section, and it normally cleans it up pretty good. Yeah, see how it looks a lot better. And then getting inside is usually a pain in the neck. Now I do want to clean up this cassette a little bit too. That's going to require... Why is my phone doing that? Oh, it's almost dead. Ran out of juice. Because it wasn't plugged in. Oh, there we go. Does this plug not work? Oh wow. This cord doesn't even work. So that stinks. Because I'm almost out of juice here. Well, that's great. All right. So I just want to clean up that cog real quick. All right, let's see. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think this is going to clean up very well. I end up just destroying my fingers. So I can't really do this on this table because this table's stupid. definitely not set up for this here. Put that there. Put that there. Throw some WD on there. Get a little change in it. Little cog cleaner. Got myself. Did a little bit. That's the best it's going to be. Got no other way to clean that. Ain't gonna work. Come on, man. Do something better. Just gonna stick with it. All right, let's see if I can just get this wheel true a little bit. So I have a universal spoke tool, which is this one right here. I did have a complete set of park ones years ago, which were these, which were nice, but just use the regular small one. So what I'm going to do right now, this is going to happen in 2 stages, or at least this is the way I do it. So what I do is, you've got a bare wheel, basically just grab the spokes. You want to flex the spokes with your fingers. And this is like when you build a new wheel. It's called seating the spokes. And it's kind of like an initial like little stretch. And you can hear there's no more noise. You usually do this when you first build a wheel, or I've always done it when I went to like just refresh a bike. Let's see what that is. And we'll move this in. So, right, boom, right there. So what this is saying is release a little bit of tension off of that spoke and maybe put a little bit of tension on this one and maybe that one. It might be just releasing a little tension off of that. So we'll see. Hopefully these right there. So that was just one twist of the center spoke right there. Get a little bit right there. So I'm going to put a little bit of tension on this spoke right here. Oops, wrong one. Wrong one, guy. Where are you? Enable flash. Right there. It's this spoke right here. going to go ahead and give it another squeeze. I want to make sure that the wheel is also settled into the tool correctly all the way. And I didn't like move it somehow. Back this off a little bit. Give it a spin. Right there. So I'm going to give a tighten. This one. Make sure these aren't. That's not too bad. There is a little bit of a, I do feel a little bit of a dent. I mean, out of round. So what you do is, this would normally, like I said, be mounted in a vise. And then what you could do is crank this down and then bring these in. Right there. So right there. Now on these cheap wheels, you're never going to get it something like this perfect, but I still like to try. So that right there is two things. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to suck the wheel up a little bit, going this way, there, there, and there. Very slight. Right there. Right there, guy. See how it's gone? Now that is pretty good. That is not too bad right there. See, I'm happy with that. Now, obviously, I'll throw on the tire. I won't stay focused. Why not? Close enough. Close enough for a junk stock wheel. That's not too bad. That's right within that track. Mint. Look at that. Get even closer. That's not too bad. All right. So now I don't think I have any medical tape. Actually, I should throw this back in there. I don't think I have medical tape. Because like I was saying, medical tape you can use to cover your spoke ends. So you can use medical tape, or you can also use the other stuff there. Just electrical tape. I'm going to see if I've got something. I might have a fabric tape. The other thing I noticed too, there was a little nick right there that I don't like. So I'm going to go ahead and scuff that down. That's better. I think that was the only one. All right. Let's see what I got for tape. All right, I couldn't find any of the fabric tape that I've got. So I'm just going to go ahead and just use regular electrical tape. It'll be fine. And all you want to do is you just want to cover your spoke heads. Because if you don't, it will eventually pop through. And I'll give it a couple of windings. Using the fabric tape is definitely better. But if I do a couple of runs with this, it should be fine. The only issue that you sometimes have is the hole right there. So what I'll do is I'll start at the hole right here. Just like this. And just run it in. This isn't the best way to do it, but since I don't have the appropriate stuff, this is going to work. but the fabric tape works awesome. That's already coming off right here, probably because of the WD. So I'll give it just a couple of runs. Like I said, the only place that it's going to have an issue is where the hole is for the valve. So just go like that, and that should be fine. And then what I'll do is I'll take like a pen or something and poke a hole where the actual valve is right there. Let's see if this actually works. Where are we? Right there. That should work. All right, so now, two different types of tires that I've got to choose from. And these Bell, which is a flat defense. This one right here, or go with these, whatever the heck these are. I don't even know what the heck these ones are. Oops. These things. Get the flash off. Where's the flash? Off. 26195 versus a, what the heck size is this one? 26. I'm going to go with the 26175. So that'll be not as big, but then again, it could provide a plusher ride with the other one. So I'm just going to snip the thing here. These are a directional style tire. So obviously the cassette being on that side, you just want to make sure that the direction of your tire rotation is going that way. So I'm going to have to just pop this out. This isn't going to work with this wire thing here. Not having a... I'm going to rotate my device. There's no rotate. And I'm putting it on backwards. Let's grab a tube. 26150-175. See if I can get the valve in first, because it did make that little funky hole there. It might fight me a little bit, and then again, maybe it won't. through in here. Usually you do this on a table. It's a lot easier. Not where you're going to get stabbed by pieces of plastic. Throw the tube inside the tire, like that. And then start the bead at the valve. And just basically roll the tire in place. Oh, goodness. Seriously. I am so out of practice here. I just want to pull the valve through if I can. With that stuff on there, the tape, it's making it kind of tough. You need like a puller, valve puller. There we go. Looks pretty good. It's got a pretty good pattern to it. Try this tire. Let her try this tire out and see if this thing is any good. And then I'll take it from there. So now what I need to do is I need to air this up. So, seeing that my air compressor is at my son's house. I am reduced to using a portable compressor. So if you've got headphones on, watch your ears. PSI on this tire is what? 300 PSI? 40 to 65, I think it says. 300 PSI. Comes the noise. Now, you only want to get about half of the amount of air in it. And what you do is you just check the bead to make sure it's seating on the rim all the way. Years past, if you had an issue like right there, see like what you can see right here? You can see we're looking good there, and you can see that the edge, the lip is actually catching. So what you have to do is just kind of pull it out or roll it out. Don't try to rely on air pressure putting that back in or pulling it out for you. So looks like a little bit right there too. Hear that? So looking around the whole edge of the wheel. Looks like it's seated evenly, possibly all the way. The other way to do it is throw it on the bike, give it a spin, and you can watch the relationship of the sidewall to the rim, or even sometimes you can see the tread rolling. And if the tread is rolling, that means that somewhere on the wheel, depending upon which way it's rolling to, is it's sucked down. So right now we're up to about 20 PSI. I'm going to crank it up to 45. And you always want to check too. make sure that you don't have anything blowing out. So at this type of pressure, shouldn't have to worry about anything. And it's looking pretty good. What is this? Innova is what this is. It's a bell. So I am at about 52 PSI. So I'm going to leave it at 52. And now it's at 50. All right, so I'm going to bring it back over to the wheel truer. And the reason why is, like I said, it's a two-stage kind of little deal here. So go ahead and open up the throat. Throw the wheel back in. Crank it down. Bring this up. Crank it in. And I'm going to flex all the spokes first. So before I bring the little feelers in, I'm just going to go ahead and just flex these spokes. Just give them like a little pre-tension thing, whatever you want to call it. That should be fine. Now let's see if the tire did anything to the rim. The slightest amount. And what it's doing is here, 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 here. I think that's what it's doing. It's this side. So I'm going to go ahead and throw just a slight tweak of tension on this one. Also got to check the hub. Hub is fine. Right there. So I can throw a little tension on this one. There we go. Now that is pretty good for a junk rim. It's pretty good for a junk rim. Wish I could clean this cassette a little bit better. All right, so there we go. There's that. Now, what I don't have is I don't have a way to plug this in, do I? Dang it. Maybe I do. 8% power. Plug it in right here. All right, so let's see if we can get this set up. Throw this in here. Wrong way in the skewer. Skewer is going to be on the other side. looks pretty good. Yeah. It's all right. All right, so now let's throw the chain in there. So this is a chain that I believe is not supposed to be broken. I did break it, and I cut it down to length, basically. So what I want to do is, so now I'm just going to feed it in. I'm going to feed it in on the small side here. Should do it this way. Go this way. Now watch. Watch me mangle this. The camera's right in the way. Yeah. Oh my God. I've got so little patience with me. Now what I should do is I should probably, for myself, spin the chain the other way because of the way I've got the link. So here we go, like this. That way I can get to the link. Around and then through this way and then up. Down. And then attach it in like that. Get that nice bright chain. The link is right there. So it would be better to have a little bit of tension on there. The only thing that I'm probably going to have to do is just flex this joint a little bit once I get it seated. Yep, just a little bit. There we go. That seems like it's all right. All right, so it's out of adjustment already. Sounds good though. Jeez, that thing is quiet. All right, so we've got a high and a low adjustment to adjust. I want to make sure that the derailleur is not bent. Looks like it's all right. So let's see. Looks like it's, and just double check and make sure I'm all the way shifted down. Yep. So let's see. Well, actually seems like it's all right. So what I want to make sure of is that it doesn't push into the spokes, especially seeing that there's no more spoke guard. And that's basically all it's there for, is so that it does not push in. So just make sure. Oh, wrong one. That driver ain't gonna work. I don't think this one's gonna work either. Probably better off with a, yeah, flathead. This one right here. Does that work? Yeah. I think that works. All right. Let's see what we got here. I want to make sure that it's not gonna. I want to make sure that it doesn't go any further in. It doesn't look like it is. Give the cable a little tug on the top here. Making sure that it ain't moving, so it's not going to go into the spokes. Then this little cable tie. Keep it out of the way. Make sure that that's not pulling. Now I'm going to go ahead and connect the brakes back up. Now what I want to do is check the brakes. Make sure that they're on the rim properly. Without killing myself here. I can already tell that brake is way off. So, I'm going to bring those brakes in a good amount. And am I even connected on the cable? I don't think I am. That's what the problem is. I'm not connected on the cable all the way. So, like this. And like that. Now I'll connect up the brake. Now you can hear that the brake is showing a little bit of out of trueness on the wheel. So we can use, what I need to do is I need to loosen this screw right here to draw the brakes over to that side just a little bit. So what I'll do is I'll loosen this a touch. And what that will do is basically slide the brakes that way. At least I hope. Now, that is hitting somewhere. And on brake pads, right? There's an angle on brake pads. You want to make sure that the forward section here is touching first. Otherwise, if you have the back touching first, you'll end up with squeal chatter. Listen to that. It looks like it's out of round, but it's not. It's the whatever that stuff is, the mold. So I'm going to give the brake pedal, brake a good squeeze. Because what that does is it will stretch the cable. Now, looks like could actually adjust this back a little bit. You want to make sure that when the brakes apply, so when the brakes actually apply, right there, you want to make sure that it's not touching the rim, not touching the tire, because there are cases when this can become out of adjustment, and without you knowing, you're rubbing on the tire and you end up rubbing a hole right through. The other thing to check is on the bottom to make sure that the brake pad isn't hooking underneath. So you want to make sure that the pad is even to the wheel. That looks pretty good. That actually looks pretty good. So on the bottom, it's perfect. And on the bottom on the other side, it's perfect as well. Kind of a little crunchy sounding. Probably take a little bit of sandpaper and sand up that wheel a little bit. A lot of times on the seam, you'll have a little bit of an issue. It's where the wheel is seamed together. You can see there's like a little knock right there. That should be all right. So now, I'll take some cleaner. I'm going to use my enamel reducer or lacquer thinner and clean that section up. Just to get some of the junk off of there. That's what came off. Again. So I'm going to do the same thing to the other side. Give it a little bit of a sand. Pedal it and sand it. See, that's the clean. And that's the crap that came off. So that's this. And there was a metal one. Get the metal one. So just use the regular valve stem that the tube came with. Up to about probably like 51, 52 psi in that tire should be fine. It'll give a more softer ride. It's kind of like an in-between. Now we'll go after the front wheel, which what I'll do is I'll drag that over and move the bike out of the way a little bit so I have room. Or not. We'll get a look at the front tire or wheel. Hub feels good. I didn't show you that I didn't check it, but I did check the hub on the other one. So I'm going to take that reflector off. It's totally unnecessary. Garbage. Let's check the wheel out of the gate. Let's see what it looks like. So this is what the front wheel is out of the gate. And what you can't see is that what it's doing is it's hitting on one side versus the other side. So it's not, technically it's not true to the hub. See what I'm saying? See how you're consistently hitting on this side versus that side? So I'm going to flop it. So now it's basically flopped the other way. Yeah. And it's not my wheel truer either. So let's see. Back that out. Make sure we're even. So what I'm going to do on this one is I am going to flip it. Keep it on this edge. That way it's consistent. And I will true the wheel. Now getting one little scrape, right? It's on this side. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stress all the spokes. The rim tape on this side actually looks pretty good. So the rim tape on this one can stay. So now I'm going to stress all the spokes. Let's see if that does anything. Look at that. All I did was just stress the spokes. But I want to bring the wheel to center. So we're not to center. So I do want to bring the wheel to center. And I do more trust this device than I do the wheel itself. So I'm going to go ahead, Back that off a little bit. And I'm going to torque every right side nipple. I'm going to torque every right side nipple. Just a little tweak right now. I don't think this is the right side, is it? Oh, it is. All right, so I'm going to do every right side nipple, but what I do want to do is just give it a quick little blast with a WD. Just like that. Because I don't know, again, I don't know what the condition of these are, so. Boy, I haven't done this stuff in years, man. Start at the stem, and then basically just go like this on each end just to wipe up the residual. Bam. I'm going to do the same thing to the hub, just to kind of lubricate the spokes. I know it sounds weird, but it's just what I'm going to do. Wipe off the excess. Do the same thing on this side. Wipe off the excess. And see if I can get in there and clean that hub a little bit. Good enough. Now, make sure that the wheel is settled correctly. It's good. Cool. Now, you could wipe down each individual spoke, but no. I'm good. I'm good. So I'm going to go ahead. What I want to do is I want to bring the wheel or the rim that way, so each spoke is going to get like each right side spoke is going to get like a tweak, half a turn. And I'll start right at the valve. So second one out. Just a little tweak. Each one. Tweak. You know what I'm saying? Like all the way. It's more like a quarter tweak. Oops. I just messed up. I just messed up because I'm looking at the stupid camera. So, just a half a tweak, or a quarter tweak, actually. I lost my spot. What am I doing? Should be able to feel the tightness, though. Yeah, it's tight. Now, all I want to do is I want to see where the wheel is after this little quarter crank. Because what I may do is back off the other side a quarter crank. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I'm shifting the wheel over to the... Technically, I'm shifting the wheel to the left side of the bike. But I want to see what this did. And there we are. So that was a quarter tweak. Wow. Okay, so that might be where I missed one. But check this out. Doing that quarter tweak literally brought the wheel to almost where it needs to be. So I think I might have skipped right there. And that would be consistent. See how it's scraping that side? So that pretty much moved that wheel almost to exactly where I wanted it to go. Just a quarter tweak. It's a tweaker. So what I want to do is right there, give a little tweak. Right there, give a little tweak. And maybe right there, a little tweak. Okay, right, boom, right there. And I want to loosen this one. Give that a little tight tweak. This one, back it off a tweak. Getting closer. And I think what I want to do is I want to check the rim. Let's have a look in here. Just make sure I'm not feeling any dents. There's something right there. And that's the seam for the rim. All right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through and I'm going to stress the spokes again. So usually when you do that, you just grab the flat end, squeeze together on both sides evenly. Go to the next one, next one, next one, next one, all the way around. Boy, I kind of almost missed doing this. And you see it, right? It's kind of like in the middle of these two. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to loosen this one just a touch. So we get some scrape right there. So I'm going to go ahead, loosen this one a touch, loosen this one a touch. So what it's doing is it's scraping on this side. Right there. So it's basically where that spoke is right there. Okay, so there's two things you could do. I could very slightly tweak these, or I could take a little bit out of that one. And because I shifted the whole rim over, what I want to do is just take a little bit of a tweak out of this. Now, I could also be making this out of round, but I'll check that later. So right there. See? Right there. So I'm going to take just a little bite out of this one. Now, that is the seam. So what you're hearing now is the seam. So because it's a seam, I'm going to just a tight tweak and a loose tweak of even less. Look at that. That's not bad. Right? Now I can tighten it even more. I'm going to zoom in so you can see it. Right there. Wow, that's zoomed in nice. See, right? Boom. Right there. It wants to hit. Now, obviously, this is going to change too once I get, and you can see what spoke that is. So what I can do is back off on that spoke just a touch. I'll re-stress all these spokes again. I mean, this is going kind of overboard for a junk wheel. Right there. And this may all change That's the opposite side. This may all change once I throw that tire on there. Let's see what it looks like now. So now look at the other side. So that's how close we are, man. That is pretty damn good for a junk set of wheels. Right there, boom. That almost seems like a dent, but you can see what I'm saying? See what you're seeing? You'd think it was a dent. Right there is where the rim comes together. See that line right there? That's the rim seam. So it's hitting on the rim seam, and that ain't nothing. Got a little bit of closeness right there. Oh, I had it focus on the table. Supposed to be focusing on what I wanted to focus on, not what you wanted to focus on. There we go. Still focusing on the stupid table, isn't it? Why is it focusing on the table? Now I'm going to check the out of roundness. So I'll bring it down if I can for that one. So just like the other rim, I will set it so that it's down. So bring this down, and then we'll bring it in. Get it better than that. So I'll bring it in, and then I'll bring it up. Oops. A little bit too much. Right there. That's not too bad. You can see the wheels. I mean, for a junk wheel, man, that's not too bad. That's acceptable. So what I'll do is I'll throw the tire and rim on. Yeah, tire and rim on. I'll throw the new tube and tire in, and then we'll see what it looks like. I think that came out pretty mint. All right, so this is where it gets rough. All right. Get a look at my butt. So we got our rim on. I'm going to make sure what side we've got this on. I'm going to have it on that side. I'm going to keep it consistent to what side the skewer's on. So, got the new tire and a new tube. Where are we here? I need my cutters. She might be riding this bike today. No reason why she shouldn't be able to. Let her take it for a spin. Now I gotta figure out my bike. Alright, so I know I got a tube around here somewhere. Oh, is that it? Nope, that's empty. There's a tube. It had two tubes. Where'd that one go? Come on. Come on, guy. Seriously, where the heck is the tube? It's gone. I had 2 of them. Is it? Ah, found it. Everything's made in China. Or whatever that is. Where are these made? I have no idea. There's like no English. Oh my God, there's no English. Dude, there's seriously no English on this. Except for that. Wow. What did I buy here? COVID tubes? All right, let's see. Put the valve in. Nothing but the best here. All right. So what I'm supposed to do is get the whole one side on first. God. What a mess. That in there. Come on, guy. Get it together. It's the last one. Now I gotta check that front derailleur. That'll probably be fine too. Put the valve in. Do you hold it? Well, start at the valve. And what you want to do is you want to make sure get that bead underneath the valve. That. Make sure that is lined up right. You don't want to pinch the tube on the rim. Yeah, look at what I'm doing. It's backwards. You know how I can fix that? See, on the front, it's easy. You throw it on backwards, spin the skewer. And now it's not on backwards. These damn directional ties, man. All right. Just roll that right on. On some high pressure bike tires, you use hairspray to help with the bead. So, because sometimes rolling those on is a bear. So I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to throw some air in it just to get it up to some pressure. I'm going to go ahead and check both sides of the bead to make sure it's seating correctly. And I'm using the stupid air compressor because I don't have a real one. Well, and I ain't firing up the garage one right now. So, let's see what we got. We got nothing. Because it's no longer plugged in. It will be momentarily. All right. Contact. I got about 18 psi in it, and I can right away see right there that I need to roll that up. And I want to make sure that it's not sucked out somewhere else, because you could see it. Looks really good all here, and then it starts to dip in right there. So while it only has that amount of pressure in there, it's a good time to try and roll that out. And sometimes you have to go on the opposite side and hit it in. Might have to release the pressure a little bit. I want to make sure all the way around, same thing right there. It's a little bit in. A little bit in right there. Looking pretty good. Give it a little bit more pressure. Hey, Poppy, what you doing? So we are watching our other son's dog, which is right there. It's Poppy. Hey, Poppy, what you doing? Just chilling? Right. So we are looking pretty good, except a little bit right here. I'm seeing. So go ahead. Looks all right. What you doing? Double check, make sure we got no issues. Looks good all the way around. We are up to about 52 right there. And then when I take this off, it'll go down to about 50. Or stay at 52. All right. Bike's looking mint. Duck up the camera. Ooh. All right, pull this over a little bit. Ouch. It's got the foolish front reflector, which I'll probably rip off too. We don't need no stinking reflectors. So that's pretty good. Now, because I'm tethered here with a wire, how do I do this? So what I want to do is now check the front brake. So we'll zoom it down to there. This one is upside down. See how it's got an arc to it? See how the arc is upside down? So we gotta fix that one. It's kind of weird. Disconnect. And reconnect. So I'm gonna need a 10 millimeter to go after the bolt that's right there. Bike's looking pretty sweet. All right, what am I looking for? 10 millimeter. I'm gonna find that. Because I can almost guarantee there isn't one in my garage. Crap. All right. I'll be back. What you doing, Poppy? Actually, let me check my toolbox right here. Might have it. Highly unlikely. That would be a no. Where are my wrenches? We got a whole set of wrenches here somewhere. See, now that I've organized, everything is lost. Are we trying to reinvent the wheel? No. Isn't the front wheel supposed to go back on the trim machine? No, because I can do it with, well, I mean, I don't have to. I could do it with the brakes. But you're right. You're right. You got me. It doesn't really matter. I can do it like literally with the brakes. But will I still stress the spokes and all that stuff? Sure. So what I want to make sure right now is I want to make sure that the wheel is centered in the fork, which it is. So what I'm going to do is get a 10, loosen that up, spin this around like it's supposed to be. I'll stress all the spokes. I'll stress them right now. Good catch, though. God, you're not doing what you said you were going to. It looks pretty damn good. All right. What am I doing? 10 millimeter. Or, actually, I do have an adjustable wrench. Maybe I could just use the old adjustable. Why not? Because it's not going to be as effective. Spin that around like it's supposed to be. And then grab... Boy, everything's in the way here. My Allen wrench is all around the other side. What you doing, Poppy? Want to step on you? All right. Now I'm on the other side. So now what I will do is align the brake pad, and using a adjustable wrench kind of sucks, but whatever. So let's connect up the brake. See, I need to be in front of the bike to do this. Got no motion here because I'm plugged in. I'm going to flip the camera the other way. Like this. That makes it better. I want to make sure is that this, when it contacts the rim, I'm not too high, that the curve matches, that I'm touching the front first, and that's where you need the wrench is better, because doing it this way with a camera in the way, you don't get the dexterity or whatever I'm trying to explain. I think I just messed it up. A little bit right there. That's exactly where I want it to be. You don't get the... I keep messing it up. So what I can do is move it with this. Put it to the rim. Give it a crank down. I don't know what that was. Something just fell. See, keep moving it because I'm not getting the right motion with this thing. It's too low now. And it's too far in. I gotta go get a 10. I'm not using the right tool. Need a 10. I actually got a 10. So let's do this the right way. Looks pretty good. As long as it don't move. Click, 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 click. And that is hitting on the other side. So let's readjust the spring tension. Check the brake on that side, which is way off. So that brake pad is hitting perfect. Got a little bit of forward first. The other side needs some adjustment. So I need my little flat blade just to bring it over to even out. Now, this one still has too much tension. Now I need to loosen the actual thing here, cable. And there's a cable tool that you can use with this. I just don't have one. So see what that looks like. Looks like we are getting a little bit of hitting on one side. Yep, a little bit. that feels good. Now this side brake, you can see, I'm going to unplug you for a second. You can see this side brake is off because what it's doing, it's actually going underneath the rim on that side. So you can sometimes grab pliers and shift that brake pad up and then tighten it. Or you can do it this way, loosen, readjust. I know I'm in the way, sorry. Oop. Maybe right there. Let's see if that's right where I want it. It's a little bit down on the back side. A little bit down on the front. Needs to move up a little bit. So that's where this comes into play. What I can do is just give it a little tweak up and then a tighten. I want to make sure that's not hitting the tube, the tire, which it's not, but I would like it to come down just a little bit. Right up there. And the back is touching first, which you don't want. The front, right like that maybe. Perfect. Yep. Front's touching. This one actually might squeak. Oops, you couldn't even see what I was doing. The front, this one might squeak just a little bit. We'll see. But I'm going to true up the, I'll true up the rest of this right now, now that I've got this done. So I'll bring it on this side. So you can see what it's doing. Oops. Something like that. Plug you back in. Let's see how I do with the tool. Okay. So, give it a nice little squeeze. The headset is loose too. So I gotta tighten up the headset. The headset is these bearings right here. So I need to tighten up this nut while bringing the collar down and then tighten it. All right. So let's see, can you see? If I do it like that, maybe. I know it looks like the brake is high, but it's not. See? See how it's even? You're getting the you're getting the appearance because of when it releases, because the front of the brake pad is closer to the rim first. And it's just the angle of the camera. All right. So, where are we touching here? So what I can do is use the brake and use the brake as the watch. Yeah, watch. I can squeeze this. I can bring this little adjuster out. If the adjuster even turns. Huh. Adjuster doesn't want to turn. Right there. Right there. See? Right there. So what I can do is put a little bit of tension on that one. And that's the seam. Right there. Is it the seam? Where's the seam? The seam is right there. Is that it? Where's the seam? Right there. There it is. So I'm not going to do anything about the seam. I think that's mint. Back this spring tension off just a touch. Looks like the brakes are operating fairly evenly. Oops. God, I can't move this camera because it's tethered. See? Even pressure on the brake pads. Pretty close to even pressure. Close enough. I'm happy with that. Mint. All right. Now I'm going to go ahead and clean the rim like I did before. With the lacquer thinner there. Then I'll sand it and then clean it again. So let's see. Paper towels. See how nasty this wheel is. So there's your clean spot. That's not too bad. Opposite side. Not too bad. Now just give the wheel a light little sand. Do the same thing on the other side. Yeah, those are my knuckles in the spokes. Again, knuckles in the spokes. It's all right. Let's see what we're looking at. Clean side. And then the other side. Oops. Mint. Put the valve thing on, cap, wherever that is. Yeah, wherever that is. Right there. All right. So now what I have to do is I got to adjust the headset bearings. So what I'll do is I'm going to move everything this way because I'm tethered to power right now. That's what I say. What was I doing? Pedals are fine. I gotta check the front sprocket. See what that's looking like. Make sure we're in good adjustment there. So let's see. That looks pretty good, but I want to make sure. Now see what it's doing is this is off. So what I need to do is I actually need to bend this lower section like that. May have worked. This also may be, it looks like it's too, it might be too high. That's better. That's not too bad. That's better. It almost looks like it's slightly twisted. So what I could do is loosen the screw here. Just give this a little bit of a torque that way. Because I can see that it's kind of misaligned to the chain. That's why I was thinking I could just bend the cage. There is a little tool that you put on this bracket and you can actually bend this lower section of the bracket, because the section that takes the chain off is this piece right here. It rides off, and then what happens is that if this opening is too big, there is the potential of the chain falling off. So you can sometimes squeeze this opening, or you can potentially tweak this over just a little bit, like, if it'll let me. Like that. And I may have to just adjust things. That might be too much. Yeah, it's too much. Right there might do it. Might need to adjust it again. We'll see. See what happens. Okay, so that was better for that. Takes that off. Takes that off. Now, this I suspect is too high. Because to me, it could come down a little bit. When I bring it down, that's going to adjust. That's going to screw up the adjustment as well. So, back this off. So we've got cable flex. What I'm going to do is now just slightly lower this whole front derailleur down. See what I'm saying? Right there. It's too high. So I'm going to just lower it down just a touch. Just a touch. I'll lower it down if I can find my Allen. There we go. So let's see. Let me lower this just a little bit. Let's see if that was enough. Now that looks better in the thing. Now the adjustment should be off. Oh, it's not that bad. That's not too bad. It is a little off. All right. And let's see, is that bottomed out? Oh, it wasn't. Lucked out. Oh. There we go. That's better. More of an instantaneous type of shift. Click, 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 click. Mint. All right. So now I want to make sure this is tight. Tweak. I think we're good. I'm happy with that. So now the only thing I got to do is the headset, which is this right here. So you can see, well, can you see? Yeah, I'll take this off. There's an audible and a click that you can feel. So you can't see it, can you? It's more down here. So watch right down there. Right there. Watch the lower part of the fork in relation to the lower cup. So I'm going to try and just flex that. Can you see it? I can't, but I can feel it. Can you see? I don't think, how come you can't see it on camera? It's literally moving with my eyes. Oh, whatever. So I got to loosen this top cup and then adjust the lower cup. Should be able to just grab it by the edges. And what that will do is it will technically bring the bearings or bring the lower bearings up and seat them so the lower race will seat inside the bearings, which is what it's doing, because right now all of its pressure is basically on this top race section that's adjustable. Do you know what I'm saying? Like something like that. I'm not good at explaining stuff, so never mind. So I just need a big wrench for that. And I'm going to grab a 32. That's probably small. Yeah, 32 is too small. Let's grab this. And that's too small too. 36. So loosen this. Oh. Is this? There we go. So I'm just going to loosen this. Now, what I should be able to do is tighten this cup, I believe. I don't think I'm tightening the plastic sleeve. Make sure there's no binding. And I'm going to loosen it just a click, because the reason why that is because when I go to tighten, it's going to draw it together. Now I can't loosen it. Awesome. Son of a gun. Come on, 36. Now I should be able to get it to it. There we go. Loosen it and then tighten. Because the other thing that I have to do is while this is loose, I don't want to crank it down yet. I'm going to loosen this top stem because the steering, I believe, is slightly off. So we're straight there, and the steering's facing that way. So loosen. And I might need to do this on the ground. So I need to see what's going on. Knock it off, Daisy. So my couple people here know that I've got a English Mastiff, and she's an extremely happy dog. But there's a problem with that. Because she's so happy, she wags her tail so hard and it slams into the wall that the tip of her tail starts to bleed. So that's why it took me a little bit to come back, because I just had to clean up a bloody mess from my dog's tail. Just because she wants to be happy. Horrible. All right, where am I? Forget where. Oh, yeah, I'm doing this. So I'm going to have to adjust the steering and the rest of this on the ground. The rest of this thing seems mint. I can go ahead and do the seat now. Give my wife a more comfortable seat than whatever the heck this thing is. And that might be better off on the ground too. We'll see. And that's my wife calling. I know what I'll do. Am I going the wrong way? Yeah. No, I was going the right way. No, I tried. Tried to call her back. My head right in the way. There we go. Be a lot easier with a ball driver here. But I like to make things difficult for myself. It would be a lot easier if I just took this off. But it's in the stand. All right. That out. That out. Clamp off. All right. Anybody want a seat? We'll throw it up on the RC Guy Garage merch site. You can go ahead and grab yourself a nice used nasty seat, guaranteed to provide miles and miles of complete and utter uncomfortableness. Look at it, it even has flags. Shows you how fast you're going in the wind. All right. So now we're going to throw on, and yeah, I know this seat is massive, but you know what? This isn't the way it is anymore. You know, you get older and you need to have something a little more plush. Plus, like I said, it's got, you know, air venting. But this is like, oh, I'm bleeding too. So this is like a gel. It's a gel seat. And it has springs, so it should make her really comfortable when she's driving this bike. Hopefully she drives this thing, man. I'm going to be super disappointed if she's like, nah. I know she won't. But I also know she hasn't been on a bike in years. It's not like she won't know how to ride a bike. But still. So, gonna get rid of the old style thing. I really got myself somehow. Maybe it wasn't just my dog. Maybe it was me bleeding up there too. All right. All right, so it's funny. I will never, ever, ever have a use for this old style seat post thing. But I know somebody out there at some point would probably have a use for this because they have that style of seat post. Just a post. I think my BMX bike might have this style, but whatever. All right. So I'm not going to grease this. Should be fine. Sit this part down like that. Set this on top of it. Look at that. Mint. That is some comfort right there. She is going to be one happy girl, man. I hope. Hope she doesn't think like the seat is stupid. What'd you give me the stupid seat for? What do you mean? It's not a stupid seat. All right. What am I doing here? It's going the right way. Watch me struggle putting a seat on. There we go. Come on. Where are you? This is when the ball driver comes in super handy. Is this the right size? Probably not. Of course not. But can it still work? Nope. Nope. It's worth a shot. I think all you were doing was looking at forearms. All right. I know I had the correct ball driver somewhere. It's probably in the garage. So instead, I'm going to have to do it the slow way. Oh my God. I've got no patience, man. I just don't. Patience is just blown. Maybe I should have greased it. Oh, crap. If I greased it, it probably would go in. Can I use a screwdriver? Nope. All right. The stupid, that's when the Y wrench is a joke. Again? Was there no volume? It was actually Chef Beardsley. So, oh man. I think if I take this off the stand, I'm going to be better off at this point. So let's just take this off the stand. Bring it down. And place it up against the stand. Now, I could probably do it a little bit easier. So that kind of actually looks like it's right, because it's going to give her a cushion down. Might need to just move it forward just a touch like that. But it looks like it's a good angle, because obviously when she sits, this is going to compress down this way. So I'm saying it doesn't look like this is like, you know, jacked up going that way. So it looks like when she sits, it's going to compress down, but we'll see. We'll get her on there and get it all adjusted up. Isn't that better? Look at that. So we've got the headset to tighten up. Brakes front and rear are good. I'll take it for a test ride. But brakes front and rear are good. Got to line up the steering now. Go ahead and crank that down a little bit. So, go this way. And then you can see, I think, the steering is just slightly off. So, let's see. Trying to do this one-handed here. So I need this. I need to straddle the bike. So the steering, so the wheel is straight right now in the frame, and you can see the handlebars are tweaked this way. So I'm going to loosen this, unless I already did. I think I might have. So loosen that and just turn the stem just slightly. And that, I think, is there. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Cool. So I'll make sure that's cranked. Now, put on the front brake and rock the headset. See? There is still a little bit of tweak, but once I tighten this top nut down, doing a terrible job filming here. Once I tighten this top nut, I believe it's going to tighten everything down. And survey says, hell yeah, brother. No binding. Exactly as advertised. Nice. All right. So now the only other thing to do is to adjust the components. So adjusting the components is usually like adjusting the brake levers. You adjust, you can adjust the grip shift too, because what you want to do is you want to make sure that things are like more visible. So seat actually looks like it's where it should be. Just got a little bell here. The brakes actually might be all right. But usually you get the rider on there, position them on the bike, and then where their hands fall in a comfort kind of thing is where you would go ahead and adjust, say like this section for the grip, and the same thing for the brake levers themselves. So yeah, that's it. Done. Could also roll the she's calling again. I already tried to get a hold of you. I tried calling you. Decline. I tried calling you already. You just didn't pick up. Oh, okay. So you on your way home? So you on your way home? Okay. Yep. All right. You almost here? All right. All right. I love you, babe. All right. Bye. All right. So that was it. So if you hung out like for that long, holy crap. So anyways, all this was it was a bike that was a throwaway. It's a Trek mountain track. So at least it's a bike shop quality bike. It's not like some Walmart piece of crap. Because even Mongoose right now, from what I've seen, is being sold in Walmart. I don't know. Maybe Walmart owns Mongoose now. I have no idea. Who knows? Maybe Horizon Hobby does. But it was just some minor stuff that I did. It was a bike that was being tossed by a client a few years ago. I'm going to say it was like 2 years ago. Could be even longer than that. Might even be borderline 3 years ago. I'm going to say 2 years ago. I did get the parts technically 2 years ago because the that bike tube, the date on it was 10/20/20. So that means that I must have bought the parts soon after getting the bike, I think. I don't know. I don't know anymore. It's all right. So the bike is back together, or at least in drivable condition. I would like to get her out on the bike, but she's going to be pulling in the driveway any second now with groceries. But we threw a new chain on, cleaned up just some things. I wish I could have done a couple of other things, but there was one tool obviously that I was missing. Didn't really matter because all I needed to do was just take a screwdriver or something and just whack off the stupid chain spoke protector thing. You don't need it. As long as it's adjusted right, those things end up looking like crap anyway, and they cause problems. So, but now she's got a Trek mountain bike for, I don't know how much money I spent. It's got a nice plush seat on it right now. I got to put that front little doggy basket on there. Wheels are all trued up, new tires, new tubes, new chain, and the cables are all cleaned up. Cables had a little bit of corrosion in them, but they ended up turning out mint. Just gave them a little bit of sandpaper and then used my 20-weight chalk oil that I have absolutely zero use for RC stuff. So anyways, it's RC Guy Garage, and I've got to go and drag in the groceries. So if you haven't given the video a thumbs up, if you feel like it, go ahead. If you don't want to, see you later. I'm out here. We will see you on another some kind of something. All right, I'm out of here.